Hello. Hi. This is me. I'm here. Let's continue with the gem. Um Ludwig Jam. Four days is what we have left. The time is running out slowly but surely. Okay, what do I do today? I need to make the gameplay more obvious. The things that you need to do here. Probably will work a little more on graphics too. We'll see.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Hello, Brainoid. Like I was saying yesterday, I think the goal here is to make sure that it's more obvious what is happening. Why did you get eliminated? Because we changed the mechanics yesterday. I think the changes are for good. You were saying that that you are not convinced that this is good and that maybe the previous mechanics were better. Power-ups and all that stuff is that against the way bots work. Um, yes, that's true. That's true. You are right. You are not wrong. But I don't want to write an actual AI, do I? Okay. That means that if I change that, then either the bots are not going to actually use those power-ups or be affected by the power-ups. Yeah. That's that's right. What do we do about that? I mean, we don't have any power-ups yet. We can just don't have the power-ups. Is that something that we want? Really? Also, one of the power-ups that we could do is the power-ups that don't affect other players but only affect you. Like, I don't know, you pick up a power-up that gets you more speed or something. And then it would be affected by bots. But we wanted the player interactions actually. I don't know. What do you think? What is better? My thinking is that it's better to just do the thing that we already have right now, do it better, make it more obvious, do a lot of polishing, and just don't do the power-ups. That's what I think is better here. I know how the bot data is saved, but maybe bots try to respect the waypoint data, but if they are off the path because of all or other stuff, they try to correct it. That is what AI, writing AI would do. Then we would not need the replays actually. Like we could do the AI just like we did the in Flash Dark. We could create the navigation mesh and do the stuff, right? But then how would I make it so that all the different bots work a little differently. Also, this means that the bots need to be actually calculated somewhere, right? Somebody needs to process them. You put this on the server. This is work. This is work. Okay, I want to know what is the number of people currently playing in the game. How does it work in Fall Guys? Exactly, videos. Gameplay. Guys, gameplay.
Hello guys and welcome.
So on the top right, they said qualified 0 out of 43, right? So it means that in this particular round, there's going to be 43 people that are going to be qualified, and if you are late, then you're going to be disqualified, eliminated, right? It doesn't really tell you what your current position is, just how many people have qualified already, right? We can do the same stuff out of 50. Doesn't say what is the number of people actually playing. It says that the 43 people are going to be qualified, right? Maybe the initial number is 50. We do elimination of half of the players, though. It says in lobby when trying to connect. Yeah. Anyway, I think we are going to draw both numbers, basically. Right? Um... Yeah. I think we're going to say both numbers. So we need to figure out what is the current total number of players. What is the number of Also, by the way, right now you can get disconnected. You can just like close the game while the round is still going. So if in the beginning of the round there was like 50 players, right? Which means that you assume that 25 people are going to be eliminated and 25 are going to be qualified, right? But then while we're getting to this point, some of the people get dropped. So like at this point, it's only I don't know, 40 people that is left. And it means that only 20. It's not 25 people that are going to qualify, but 20 instead. Which is a little weird too. Should I do the numbers based on the initial number of players or based on the current number of players, that is when we actually do the elimination? That is also a thing. Also, one other thing is let me do this. Show number players, number of already qualified players, right? Another thing, I want to do a countdown to new game. Let's make sure we have 50 players and it says 0 out of 25 to qualify. If someone drops from the game, it should say 0 out of 24, right? Right, yes. Is that good though? That the numbers change. out of the numbers who are going to be qualified. Think it's fine? Alright. Might be a little confusing, like, I mean, hopefully people just don't leave in the middle of the game, right? New game is what I want, declaring the winner. Do we want the names? Names of players. Do I want that? Do I not want that? I don't know. Morning, Davy. Well, you keep asking who the player is. If it's a bot or not. I think you need it. Well, we could do for the bot specifically to do the different skin, like draw a robot, so it's obvious that the player is the bot. Names in general, we will need to do more than we usually do for the names. Like a profanity filter would probably like be mandatory here, right? As well as the option to hide the names anyway. Plus crates IO. Let me see. There is a crate for profanity. A restrict profanity filter for Rust. STFU profanity filtering for Rust. Well, I mean, I want to use something that is more used, so either censor or restrict. What is the difference? Simple profanity filter. Okay, this one has at least a documentation in the README. Restrict documentation. This profanity needs to happen on the server too, I'm pretty sure, right? Censored. So it just replaces with stars. Asterisk censor str. Just censor a string. Or we can check if it's inappropriate. Where do they get the data from? Of course. Replacement CSV. Word list and replacement of vanity. Okay, so this is just a list of words. Fix and stuff. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Profanity. Restrict. Right. Let's start with the number of players in the game currently. I actually already know that because I know how many bots there are in the game. I know how many players there are in the game. The client is already aware of that. So we are drawing the game over here. We have the UI. Is here. We do draw. So just draw the number of players. Players. This. I can also separately draw the number of bots, so that you know if there are actually bots in the game. Do we need that, or do we not need that? I think we really do need that though, right? We just show the number of players in the game, which is the number of remote players plus whether or not we are playing the game. Plus the number of bots that are in the game. Position. Let's do this in the wait. In the top left corner, I have the settings. I need to like figure out what my UI should be looking like. Anyway, let's see. I have the game over here in the middle of the screen, right? I have a settings button currently in the top left. I can move this anywhere I want. Let's figure out what do we actually need. We need. Do I need your current score even? I don't think I need the score. I'm currently showing your score, but it is not needed, right? Because the game is not based on score, it's just whoever is first, it's just a race. Whether or not you're first or yeah. I did say that you placed number 3, for example, in the current race, right? Number 3. Overall number of qualified people, right? Like if I am number 3, if I have just got to the end, it would say like 3 out of whatever, like out of 10. This is how many have qualified. I guess the overall number of players should also be drawn here. Should we do something like so number of already qualified, number of people who are going to qualify, and then slash number of overall people who are still playing the game, like 20, right? Because this is going to be half of that. But this makes it more obvious. And then we can also do slash number of people who like are waiting and spectating. Do I need that information? And I guess you place number 3. We can also do it underneath there. I don't think you need that much info. Just 3 out of 10. No, don't need the number of players overall and the number of people who are spectating. Do I need to even draw my current like my position? I should only say that whether I have been qualified or not, right? Should be literally a boolean. Have I qualified for the next round or have I not qualified for the next round? So like this is your current status. It should say either. Thinking something like this. You came third. Um. Hello, Arya. We're trying here to figure out what the UI of the game should be looking like. Have you seen Ivan MMO's Ludwig Jam game? I did see his stream a little bit, yes. You use your mouse to do the laser, and then the cat goes towards it, and it's a little hard to control. I didn't watch too much of the stream though. Yeah. So what is this? 24. Is this the number of people who are actually playing the game who are still like not disqualified, or is it the number of people who are like in the game who have connected, or what is this one? In the game we don't show spectators at all. Okay. Let's show them in your opinion. All right. Is there a reason in your opinion to show this? You came third. Do you really care about the number that you spectators is fun though. Yeah, I think we can do okay. I think we can do the number of people. Just like in battle royales, you know? Just like in battle royales, there is a number of people currently in the game. And there's also like an eye icon, which is the spectators. How many spectators are there in the game? To understand how good you did? Alright. Um alright. I don't think the word came is a good word though. We need to use some other word. You placed third. No, but you didn't place yet. But I mean, if even if you get disqualified, you still get a placement, I think, right? Yeah, you still get a placement if you get disqualified. So like you placed third. So even if the game is still like going on, and if you have been already eliminated, right? Your place is just basically not going to change. So this is like your current place. In the previous round. Stuff. This is what I'm already showing. Currently in the bottom right corner. Okay. Any other UI that we need? Grainoid. The name, we'll think about that later. But I'm not sure how this is going to work if we show 100 names. It's going to be a little too overwhelming, no? We'll see though. Pum, 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 pum. Okay, let's start with that. Just start with that. Players left. So this is going to be an icon actually, right? But for now I just draw the text. Let's do in the top right minus size on 2 adding font line right size color right, I don't know, go with outline. Nice. There's a challenge which can respect the current world behavior. We can hit bouncers. When you collide with a bouncer, it pushes you. You try to get past us with those, maybe. Like different kind of surfaces, just like in the farting game. Just recreate the farting game without gravity, right? Do ice, do bounce stuff. We can create some wind, right? Mm-hmm. See, padding size should be less. Let's do it 0.2 font size. Let's do it twice as small. There's 3 outline. Okay, players left 2 because it's me and it is the bot. The bot is not really shown though. Why is the bot not shown? Weird. Oh, you are in the game too? Oh, you're already at the end. Alright, I've been eliminated. Good job, Brainoid. Wait, I don't see you. Are you in the game? Oh, wait. No, you cannot be in the game. You're lying to me. I'm running this locally. You cannot be in the game. Okay, there's the bot. Alright. Hello, bot? Are you going to... Yes, thank you. Now the bot is not there, though. Now it's new game, because I was the only one. The bot got eliminated. Yeah. Alright. Number of players. This is still weird. Why was there 2... Wait, hold on. Why was there 2 players? Because I spawned a bot, alright. How did I get eliminated though? The first time. If I don't see the bot, it means that the bot should be eliminated, right? Over here. There's no way I can get eliminated. Right? Is it just the timer went to 0? Probably. By the way, speaking about the timer, the timer is not there on your screen, so there should be a timer. Where should the timer be? In the bottom? The top? What about we move the settings from here to like the bottom, and in the top it's all the info. In the middle it is how many qualified. The timer is like here. Okay, let me align the settings button to the bottom right instead. The bottom right instead. Or should it be bottom left? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I think. So there's that time. Foods moves in. All right. Should it be just the time? I can do the time with milliseconds too. Right. Okay, this is time. This is number of players. Mhm. What is this? This is the position, right? Top left. Having left aligned. Eyes white. Outline. Okay, we have the timer on the left. Time could probably be bigger, but overall this is what we want. Then we want the number of qualified, the number of players that are going to be qualified. Number of players. Qualified numbers. This is the number of players. First left. To be qualified is players left. Times left divided by 2. Or we can do this. Does not matter. How many people have already been qualified is first of all, I need to figure out how many of the remote players have been qualified already. I think this can be retrieved from, like, technically I can do the calculation of all of that stuff on the server and retrieve it from the server so that I don't need to synchronize these formulas. Maybe we do that instead. Server message update numbers players Numbers. Okay, numbers is a good name, right? Numbers is players players left, spectators, bots, qualified, to be qualified. No, that's all we need to show, right? Okay, now that we know everything, we can draw everything. Um, okay, qualified to be qualified. Number of players, we can draw, show how many bots and how many spectators are there. We don't really send the information about all of that though, and we will have to. Yeah, but now it's just all zeros. Qualified. And then your placement too. My placement is already there at the bottom right, I think, right? Also the score. I don't need the scores. Um, like just underneath here. You placed your place. I don't know. Whatever. So how do I actually send this, and when do I send this to the players? We can do that like literally every second over here. I think we have the players left, which is actual players and bots calculated here. So let's do this for client in data clients. Let's get the numbers first and see. So we have the number of bots, we have the number of players left. Number of spectators is number of clients that we have, minus the players that are like actual players that are left. Qualified is the number of qualified people. Well, I know how to figure that out. This is the number of qualified no, not exactly, but almost. Qualified players are the clients that have the score. Right. Qualified bots are did bots result take bots filter result time less than this. No, this is the bots that have finished. It's not really the number of bots that have been qualified. And this is also not it. This is the number of people who have finished. Finished and finished bots. But anyway, this is exactly the number of qualified if we just take the minimum of that and be qualified. What we are going to determine here. Be qualified is players left divided by 2 and rounded up. So now we can send those numbers to every single client, right? So client sender send message first I just call this numbers. Whatever. What about update placement? Placement we only get, by the way, when the actual race is finished. That's when I'm calculating it. I should technically be calculating if you are the first one to finish, then just finish, right? That's an improvement that we need to do. Let me see first though if actual race is finished or per arrival. Yeah, so right now the numbers are like you only know that you like placed number 3 after the entire after everyone has finished. But I guess I should tell you what your place is when you arrive. So I need to do that calculation in a different place. Okay, players left 1, spectators 1, bots 1. Wait, what? Who am I? Does it mean that I am the bot? Instead of score, we should see our rank. Yes, exactly. Qualified 0 out of 1. Qualified 1. My place 1. Players left 2. One of them is the bot. My god. 20 seconds is not enough if you don't know the layout of the house and where you need to go. So what happened there? We just started a new game, right? No, we just... Ah, shit. I don't understand what's happening. Game... What is happening? I placed 1. And now players left is 2? Why did the number of players increased after I qualified? What? Now I see the bot. Why do I see the bot even? Something is wrong. Okay, this is a new game. I'm a little worried that we are limiting the fun potential of the game because we're worried about spectators waiting for too long. Do you think we should not be worrying about it? Yeah, but then it would need like lobbies, no? Or something. I mean, do you think that I did the calculation, right? If we did 20 seconds for everyone. Ideally, we split players into different games, but it's too much extra work in this game. I just don't think that it's needed. Like, we don't need that. Instead, like, do you think it would be more fun if the game was, if we needed to play the game for actually like 10 minutes? But in the rules of the jam, it says that the game itself should be experienced in 10 minutes. So we just make sure that you play multiple games in those 10 minutes, which I think is going to be more fun. And as it is right now, if we do 20 seconds, let's say that there is, so the number of rounds is going to be the logarithm of the number of players, right? So if it's 100, okay, if it's 256, then it's going to be 8 rounds, right? 8 rounds multiplied by 20 seconds is going to be 160 seconds, which is 2.5 minutes. So we're going to play 4 games. If there is 256 players, if there's less players, then it's going to be faster, right? But not too much faster. Just 1 less round or 2 less rounds. So if there is like 16 players, which means that it's going to be 4 rounds, right? 4 rounds by 20 seconds, 80 seconds, a little more than a minute. Think it's too short to enjoy the game? But this was exactly the case for the extreme sports. Extreme sports, every single race was less than a minute. Or like a little more than a minute if one of the players was very good at the game. I don't understand why extreme sports worked, to be honest. But it worked. Right? It was a very short game. You have fun with other people for the short game, so you don't have time to get bored of the game. Basically, you just play it for a couple of minutes and then you leave the game. I never felt rewarding to win a game in extreme sports. Yeah, that's true. So even without rewarding the player, it was still maybe that's why it was fun, because even if you lose, it's still fun for you. I don't know. One bot in one me. The bot data is not there though, so now the bot is not there. So right now the only problem is that I'm the only one who is left. I should technically not be playing this. This is the counter to the new game. I'm the only one left. I should declare me as a winner over here. I should not be like just moving around. Or we can like allow the player who has won the game. Wait, spectators won. Who is the spectator? I'm not the spectator. Shit, some calculation is wrong. Players left to bots. Ah. What I mean is, let's say if we bring the time reduction back and the music gets faster, etc. If the time is up and no one actually reached Goods, Goods immediately teleports. And the player closest to Goods is now the furthest in this case. I don't know. Think that is fun? Why is my calculations wrong though? Bots. Players left. It's actual players plus bots. We qualified players left. Two players. Spectators. Number of clients. Yeah. How could the number of spectators be one? Means that I was not playing. I wasn't playing, which means that I was not spawned. Oh, it's because I just spawned ourselves. We just spawned ourselves. I think, yeah, I think the numbers should be um should be sent after we like update everything here. Basically, that's the problem. I think before we sleep, break. Zero. Yeah, I think over here. Eight numbers. Hmm. I'm saying if this is more fun because I enjoyed the game more when we had the speeding up. The panic was funny. Here I cannot follow other players really. Maybe we should at least see 16. We should at least 16 players race together. Yeah, that's why I added the bots, but the data is not there yet, so I don't really see. How can we even see 16 players race together? Only with the bots is possible, right? Right now. So now we have the bot and we're racing against the bot. Only one of us gets qualified. It was me. So yeah, the number did not really get updated though. Wait. Wait. This should be inside the loop. Hold on. Update numbers. We can trade bots. Players are quite fast though. I'm now thinking if the house is small. Yeah, we can reduce the speed of the players too. But then if you don't know the layout of the house, maybe we should add more like openings, more doors. So that you don't need to go around this much if you failed. So that then the knowledge of the house plan will not matter that much. I mean, we didn't change the data. I think we have the some bot data from the server. We have wait, have you been just like playing the game all this time? What do you think about the number of possible spawn points at the moment? I have no idea. 10 rounds, you guess, yeah. I can try downloading this thing from the server. We have 4 megabytes, almost 5 megabytes of data on the server. How many do I have locally? Well, locally I have more, so it's not a lot of data. Yeah. So I have qualified. I'm waiting for the bot now though. But the bot is not even there. One points. Would it be typical train the boss for 10 points, for example? You think? Well, I I did talk about this for a little bit, right? If we have 10 points, technically like in case we keep the current mechanics where you need to go from one point to another and the next point is chosen randomly, right? Which means that we need to provide at least like one bot for at least one. You need to play at least once for every like pair of positions, right? Which is 10 multiplies by 10. Well, divided by 2 technically, right? So 50 times you need to go from one place to another, um, at least, and this will provide you with the bot data that is like just one bot, right? So if you want like 10 bots in the game, so you need to do 500 recordings. I think I should think about actually implementing AI instead. 500 is doable. Yeah, I mean, we can just do I can just spend the last day or like whenever I'm not doing anything, just playing the game so that we can gather the data. But is our current house layout the final house layout? So is it the time to do that already? No? But yeah, it will require a couple of hours, I think, if one person was to be doing that. Yeah, true. All right, score. So you scored this. But instead of telling the player that the player has scored, we want you uh, to show the time, right? This score. I can technically have this score in the game anyway, it doesn't really matter, it's just the time until the end. And you scored. We just don't care about the score on the client, instead we care about whether we have been qualified or not. Which means that I need to do the leaderboard. Mm. To refactor all of my code. My code is ugly. All right, let's do this. We need to construct the placements here basically, which is this. We sort every player based on the score or whatever. Placements. Yeah, okay. I want to just do this. Okay, implement for the state. Basement. Oh, I see. On this thread to be changed. Maybe a tick. Health. So this is just one tick of the server. Right? One tick of the server. This needs to be all moved into state, I think. Another method that's going to say finish current race. When we are finishing current race, this is what happens. What I want to do side of it. And the number of bots, we can save that here. This I'm going to call bots data, just the number of bots. Current cat position. Maximum number of bots. Sleep for 1 second. Elapsed time. Elapsed time is 0. God. The data respects the bot data and also adds some skill-based challenge. So we actually make the players not super fast. We add these speed up areas. When you go into these areas, it speeds you up in the direction you are facing. So you speed up towards these areas than right before. You go into them, you change your direction to move there with extra speed. It's like farting. It's like the nitro, right? It just gets you. I don't understand what exactly the mechanics you want there. I can just change the maximum speed that you can gain, or like change the acceleration, or whatever. Change your direction, you fart. Maybe, yes. Just like in some of the racing games, you have literally these areas that speed you up, like this. You know? You can get your direction right, you go to a wrong place with extra speed. Yeah, so yeah, usually in racing games, this booster pads they go in a specific direction, but in our case, it's just whatever you came into this from, you're going to speed up in the same direction that you came into the area, right? Hmm. Yeah, this is not going to be hard to do. I'm having trouble with my code though. I'm in the process of refactoring. Uh, because it's too hard now. We might add that, but like I said, it's better if we polish the existing mechanics, the existing visuals, and existing everything. This seems like a really simple thing to add, though, this specific suggestion, so I mean, why not? You think it's going to be more fun? I don't think it matters much, though, to be honest. Might even be more annoying for like bad players. They're going to go on accident onto these areas. No? Find position. Wait, what is this? What is position? Oh, the cat position, obviously. Yes. Shit, do I just rewrite this from scratch? Hmm. Going to maybe be easier. Let me see. When we finish the current race, we see how many people do we want to eliminate, right? Over here, when players left is this. This means that we are starting a new game, right? Start start new race. Start new game basically. New race. How do you call those things? So we have like the overall like game, and game is consisting of multiple like rounds races, right? Start new game. Yep. We say that race and rounds make sense. Session and rounds. Because every round is a race. No? Actually, how about Every round is a round. Overall, it's a race. But every round is a separate race, basically. I think it's okay. It doesn't matter because it's my internal stuff, no? Every battle is a war. uh, okay. I'm going to go with session because it doesn't break my mind. We have session. Inside the sessions, I think we can do this a little like easier to understand. Having an actual model like that. Bots that currently participate in the game. Also, right now, the bots that I'm doing is just the number of bots. But in case we have more bot data, we could do like randomized indices here, in case we wanted to. Okay, players going to be also the list of players. Players, bots, and also we need uh, current start, which is one of the positions, current finish, current one of the positions, right? Yes. Okay, new session, new session. New session. Yeah, I think I'm just going to redo everything from scratch here. Session is session where bots are maximum number of bots. While you're at it, implement AI. I mean, we have 4 days. We can do everything from scratch if we want, if we wanted to, right? Max 0, max bot. Uh, must have level config bots. Data set a need. This belongs to the session. Clients get position not needed. Yeah, maximum number of bots. Maximum number of bots is technically like there. Self bots. Maximum number of bots. Let's turn this into Flash Dark. We escape from Goose. Last man standing wins. Okay. Players is going to be clients value the keys copied collect because we respawn everyone. What else do we need? Current start. So let's also combine that into actual stuff. Rack. Okay. Two. This is what I want. track. Track is going to be random track. Full random track. Random track from okay. We do self random track from get locations thing we generate range over here. Okay. And then we do is let RNG range from 0 to get locations length -1. We do if 2 is more than or equal from from 2. Okay. Nice. When we create a new session, we need to yeah, we just respawn all the players, right? So session is session. It's optional. I'm doing a new session. I'm doing that. I need to tell all the players that they have been respawned. Right? For ID players, in case we don't spawn all of them. And get ID. Percent. You have been respawned at the position. Right? Third position is at locations back from. This is the beginning. We respawn. Is that all we need to do? I guess on every race. Okay, you have been respawned. And we'll also update the race, which is okay. So yeah, this is only to the alive players. New session is the beginning of the session. I made a level editor yesterday. In Love 2D. Hold on. Not loading. Quick and dirty level editor. Okay. Nice. Good job. Have you done the game or only the editor? What is this? Is this a game about graphs? Anyway, good job. Good job. Doing the editor during the game jam is the way. Yeah. So what do we need? We need a new session, and we also need like a new round. Right? New round. What is a new round? It changes current sessions. Changes the current session's track, and that's it, right? So session track is level random track from our current track destination, right? Our current track destination. We don't do the elimination here. We just start the new round with the current players and current bots. So we need to inform all the players about the new stuff, right? Yes, self inform players track. We literally do for client in client is git senders and per message. It's like the update cat. That's what I was using. Now we are going to have a better name for it. I guess technically it is the new round. In the new session, we're going to start a new round like immediately anyway, right? New round. I'm not going to. I'm just going to inform them over here immediately. Round. I don't know. This is a little weird though. New round. Alright. New round. This is the round data. It's going to have track in it. Right? New round. Track. This is what we need. Which is basically like the cat location, the previous cat location. The timer. I guess is also what we need. And more such there's a new round. Do we need the track to be in here? Track session track. Okay. We have the ability to create a new session. We have ability to do a new round. Let's also do the elimination. Eliminate the number of people. Wait, we're going to eliminate people immediately now. No, since I'm redoing this, whenever you get to the cat, you get eliminated, or when the time goes off, right? By the way, so here's another question. Since we already know that half of the players are going to be qualified and half of the players are going to be eliminated, when the first half of the players have gotten, like, have finished the current round, they have gotten to Kuts. Do we need to wait for the players behind? That's what I do right now. I think we should wait for them, right? Even although they are not going to be qualified anyway, we just wait for them, or for the time to, or for the timer to go to 0. Right? You don't wait for others in Fall Guys, but the others, what if you are the player who is behind? Uh, you just you just get notified that you have been eliminated now. So everybody is just being eliminated once enough players have qualified, right? That was happening. Okay. Do we do that here? Yes, we do that here too. Then, right? Says you are eliminated. Yes. Right now, it's going to say you are eliminated only after the timer has gone to 0, because that's when I'm doing the elimination and qualification. But I guess that's not when it should be happening. Yes. Good time to it's good to save time from wherever we can so that the game is like faster, right? Yes, which means that it's not going to do 20 seconds, so we can like make a bigger mouse or a slower speed so that the game. I mean, yeah, but then like the whatever, right? I agree. I agree. So basically, one of the two things are going to be happening over the course of the game, right? It is either player finished, right? Which player? Have the ID of the player, which is either bot player. Actually, let me create this thing. Bot or player. Bot index or player with ID. So the player has finished. We know the time. Actually, we don't even need the time here, right? Yeah. So when the player has finished in our session, wait, inside the session we have the current round, I guess, too, right? So yeah, but anyway, it's either player finished or time is up. So one of those two things are going to be happening. Player finished. Then we say that you have been qualified, and if enough players have qualified now, player finished. Right now, the way I'm writing it, it's going to be easier if I don't change the number of players that are going to be qualified, even if the player is going to disconnect in the middle of a round. That good? Yes, it doesn't really matter. So if it's easier for me to do that, then it's okay. So basically, inside the session, right? I'm just going to save the number of players to be qualified. So to be qualified is pairs length plus box length is 1 divided by 2. When I'm starting the new round, I'm going to say that Well, I guess. Shit. I don't like how these two methods are basically almost doing the same stuff. We're changing the track, changing the number of people who are going to be qualified also. Let me do this. Mosil, hi, hello. Maybe a round. New round. Um. On a random cat location. New round prom. Since we're just doing a new session, we're going to be respawning players at the current session rounds track start position. This is basically the start. Right. We respawn everyone, we start the new round. See the game? The game as it is right now, it is. I mean, I'm working on redoing a lot of stuff right now. But we're gonna go here. This is what we had yesterday. And I just started recently. Well, recently. I've been doing 2 hours of nothing already. Basically. We changed a little bit of the UI so that you know how many people are going to be qualified and stuff. I'm just redoing the server logic basically right now. Okay. Yeah, for example, right now it's not even obvious if there is anyone who is playing with me or no. The new game has not been started yet, has it? Is it? Guess not. Okay, this is the new game. Okay, I see somebody else. This might have been a bot. Oh. Yeah. It's right now not very obvious how many people are playing the game, how good you need to be, and stuff like that. I'm working. Redoing some server logic here. Basically rewriting it from scratch. um to be qualified. So over here we need to figure out how many people are in the game right now. Oh shit. This is weird. Writing spaghetti is easier than actually thinking about how the code should be looking like, you know? Maybe I should have continued with my spaghetti. Random track from... Okay, over here we need to calculate the number of people that are going to be qualified at the end of this round. Alright? Which is going to be session... to be qualified. Create a method. Be qualified is going to be so players lane plus 1 divided by 2. This is it. New round. Round bone. because I think we can just do the round, all the round data that is needed, right? So the number of people to be qualified. I think so. Mhm. Okay, we know where we need to go from. We know where we need to go to. We know how many people are going to be qualified by the end. Um, and whether when the player is finishing, we need to know how many people are left to be qualified, right? Left to qualify is a number when we're starting a new round. It's going to be left to qualify is round to be qualified. So what's up? Hello, hello. We're making a game for the Ludwig Jam multiplayer game. I'm right now rewriting. Arya is here too. Yeah, Arya has been here. I don't know if still is around though. But yeah, we're making like a very simple game, but the game is multiplayer. I'm currently in the process of rewriting the server logic. Hopefully it has less bugs and more easier for me to understand the code. I like writing my spaghetti, but I got a little lost in the code earlier, so I decided to rewrite it. It's going to take a while, I guess. It's a very simple game though, if you didn't see it. It's just racing, a little racing game. You go to one position where to play with Koots, and then Koots teleports and you go to another position. And we eliminate half of the players on every round, just like, and then eventually only one player is going to be the winner and the favorite person of Koots. Yeah, that's it. Game was already working, but we're changing some stuff. We'll get a big boost for the fun just for the virtual multiplayer. Yeah, well, I have done multiplayer for other gems, and yes, I think my games being multiplayer is the reason the games have received better scores in them. I got to top 3 in fun in LD 50 with my extreme sports, which was also a simple game like this. So we don't have much graphics yet as you can see. Just race around to Koots. This is Koots. And then you need to go to the next position. But I have been eliminated because whatever. So it's right now not really obvious. Told you a Ludum cat when I heard that. I'm not the only one these days who is doing multiplayer games. I have seen others. I mean, like last LD50. I don't know, LD51 or LD52. I have seen at least like 5 different. At least 5 different multiplayer games. You got first in innovation in Ludum there. Have I played your game? I don't remember. What was your game? Ludum 48. 48 was deeper and deeper. I remember that one. Ludum 48 was deeper and deeper. I did my first like multiplayer kind of successful stuff there. The Minecraft 2D. Yeah, this one. This was Ludum 48.
Okay, let's go to the big bad world. There's people here.
This was the first game I made with multiplayer for LD.
Absolutely a multiplayer game.
Was that was good, but it was very stupid in terms of gameplay. So if it was not multiplayer, it would be like rated 1000 place instead. Multiplayer is the only way I impress people, you know. No problem if I score low. Yeah. Right, anyway, what am I doing here? We have a number of people left to qualify, right? So when the player has finished, we, first of all, let's assert that the number of people left to qualify is not equal to 0, right? So, or if it is actually equal to 0, then we should do nothing or something. I'm not really sure what needs to be happening here, but we reduce the number of people that are left to qualify by 1, and if it's left, and if it's 0 now, then we need to just start a new round immediately, right? ID board or player. Wait, yes, left to qualify. I don't. Okay, not left to qualify. I want like to actually have the list of people who have qualified, right? Qualified is just literally a list of players who have been at the end. So we do qualified push ID if the number of people who have qualified is equal to the round be qualified, then we're going to start a new round. New round from round track 2. Right. Also, I need to hear if one player left, then it needs to be like a little. I guess technically I can just do this if qualified length is equal 1, then going to start new session instead. But at some point I want also to say to wait a bit to congratulate the winner. Eventually, we want to do that too. New round. When we're starting the new round, the qualified is going to be empty. And assert here that qualified length is last round before we actually do the pushing. So yeah, player finished or time is up. So when the time is up, it's also going to be the same, right? Actually, we just do this here. Self end round, right? End round. And when the time is up, also end round. All we need to do. When we're ending the round, then if only one player is left, then we start the new session. Otherwise, we start the new round. Right? Right. Now, what we're going to do? Now I'm going to do the ticking of the server. Right? Round. Okay. Time. Ticks. Left. Ticks left is 0. Right. So whenever we do the ticking, which means that 1 second has passed or whatever, not a second, we can have ticks per second to be a number. I think we can do it equal to 1. But whenever we tick with the server, I'm going to say that if ticks left is equal to 0, then we're going to start a new all done. One of ticks left minus equal ticks left is equal to 0 time, which is basically the start of the round. I want this not to be an optional. There's always something happening on the server, basically. It's just going to be empty number, so nobody's playing right now. To be qualified 1. Spaghetti. Yeah, I don't know. How do I not try spaghetti? I mean, I'm trying. This code is better than it was before, you know? Like, writing non-spaghetti code requires a lot of thinking, you know? So I think it's an iterative process. You write spaghetti, then you refactor, then you refactor, then you refactor again. And you need to. No? Or do you write perfect code immediately? How does it work for you guys? You guys thinking and not laziness. And I call this experimenting, you know? I experiment with spaghetti first. During game jams with rice spaghetti. Yeah. All right. Time is up. And round. But if nobody is qualified, if there's like 0 people, right? New session. Um, um, so there's like 0 people playing right now, right? Do I need to check for that? I guess I need to. That's at least happening in the beginning. Or I can start with 1 bot immediately. You want to take a break from the factory? Check this. I tried to imagine what if we had more furniture in a crowded house. Um, eh? What is this shape though? What is this shape? Is this the shape of the table? Because this is a chair, this is a chair, this is a chair, this is a chair, right? This is the table, okay. Little circles being plants, bucket spins, etc. Can do that. And we can do whatever we want. I need to continue until I have at least something working here though. And round. Qualify. Let's equal them one. Oh yeah. So yeah, basically, um, what I want to do here is when I'm ending the round, I'm going to disqualify all the people, right? So our session, bots and players, we need to eliminate those that we don't have right now, right? That players left is equal to self-qualified either into hash set new. Bots left is hash set new. Or we can do like qualified players, qualified bots. Do I? Whatever. Whatever. Players. Qualified bots. End round. So first of all, we need to. Yes, we are going to end the round when the time is up, or when the number of qualified people is already equal to the number of people that we need to be qualified, right? Everybody else needs to basically go. So we do self session players. We're going to only keep those players have been qualified. And same with bots. Right? Yeah. And now we see how many, not how many qualified actually, but how many people are left, right? Players left. If the number of people of players left is less than or equal to 1, then we're going to start a new session, which might be 0 players, right? Players left. Number of people, which is basically current number of players plus current number bots. Limit LXSS. Hello. Hi, what are you doing? Mm-hmm. All right, so we end the round. So we don't really need to like rank people or anyway, like the first people who have qualified, that is it, right? So wait, so this means that in the last race, this is going to be like a 1v1, you versus one other player. Like when your opponent gets to the finish, you just get eliminated. You don't even like try going to the finish. I guess that's okay. Whatever. We just don't need to do that at all. Server recordings. If we want to record other people, then we need to do this in the end of the round, I guess, right? If we want to do recordings, then we get the replays and push this to our current found track bots data. So yeah, this is going to be a hash map from track to move data. For every track, we save the data, right? Track entry for the track or default replay. Let's track. Use get results. Okay, this is just not needed at all, right? Basements. Okay, I just remove all of that for now. Don't think we need to get code back. What's happening on the server? We just do the ticking, and then we just time out. Okay, ticks left. Ticks left is something that needs to be reset when we do a new round, right? New round. When we do a new round, ticks left is going to be equal config get move time. Is that it? Ticks. Do, 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 do. Time is up. We're just going to start a new round or a new session if we needed to. And then we need to call this. The player has finished, which is either a bot or a player. So how do I figure out if a bot has finished the game? That is like the biggest question for me right now. I guess we do this inside the ticking too. Or I could spawn a different thread for every single bot. But then I need to make sure that I don't call this the track changed. This was a new round. I'm sending the messages that there is a new round and that you have been respawned. I don't tell messages that you have been eliminated. This is what also we need to do. Which is going to happen when we're ending the round, right? We are retaining the players and bots, but you have been eliminated if or find if the player has not been qualified, then I need to make sure that you have been eliminated, right? So client and message that you have been eliminated. If I do like this ticking on the server, then the other players can be like the bots can be just like the players. I can just send the data, all the bots to everyone. Right? Yeah, I think I need to update the bots here. Which is basically going to be same as here, right? Update player. All right. Let me try this. Date player. It would be actually like easier, much easier if the bots were like regular players happening on the server. Guess I can do that. Can I? Update player. Self ID. Here. What I want to do here is, instead of all of that logic, I'm just going to do a big loop here. We are going to sleep for for 1 divided by ticks per second. And before that, we do state clock tick. State player self ID player. All right. If you're not supposed to be controlling yourself, then we ignore. You're cheating. Otherwise, we say that if client, or we iterate over all the clients, and if this is you, then we update your position. If you're at the cat, there's the score to. Hold on. If it's not you, we just send your update to all the other players. That makes sense. If it is you, we set your position. Okay. If I want this to make sure that this works for a bot too, then if is bot ID. So if we are not bot and this happened, I think I'm going to unify bots and players. So the client doesn't even know that this is a bot. So we have in the current session bots that are actually playing the game right now, and things. Yeah, that's all I need to do, right? I think that's all I need to do. Bots is going to be also ID. Photo player, don't need that. Qualified players is just going to be this. ID. So yeah, I just generate. No, I bot IDs. Hash that ID. That's what I want to do. Or I don't know. Back bot. What is a bot? Hash That's all we need to do. Bot is bots max. So they generate the bots as actual like players with actual IDs at the beginning. Bots is so the bots that we're going to spawn is going to be actual self bot IDs, keys, just like for the clients. That's the only difference. Actually, we just do just don't even do the bots there. Players is equal. Here's this. Players can be either bots or clients. We need session or players hash set d place. I don't play session we need players bold. Profile session on type, yeah, right. So we go over all the players that are in the game right now when we have created a new session, right? And this might be a bot or an actual client, and if it is a client, then we send the message that they have been respawned. That's what we do. To be qualified, the number of people to be qualified is basically our number of players plus 1 divided by 2. Qualified players don't need bots anymore, don't need this anymore. Player finished, just an ID. Qualified players length less than this. Do self-qualified players, insert the the length is now equal to be qualified. Then we end the round. There's left. Players left is literally like the players. We don't even need that method, really. Is bought is basically if bought IDs contains the key. So yeah, when we end the round, our players, we retain those players who have been qualified. Firstly, players left is players length, because this is less than or equal to 1. We start a new session or new round. So yeah, is bot is basically our bot IDs. Anyway, this is the only method that I have not actually rewritten yet. So update the player. We'll receive an update for our client, or we're going to update manually the bots that we have, right? When we receive an update from an actual client, it means that it's this. So we just need to make sure that we ignore the cheaters. So if this player is actually a client, clients get D, then if client position is actually going to be equal is actually none, then like none of the updates need to be considered here at all. So this is us saying ignore, are you cheating? And then we are going to first of all we are going, I don't want to split those in two. Yeah, over here we are going to update the player, send the updates to all the other clients. If this is a bot, so you don't even know if it's a bot or not. This is good. Client ID, but over here we just update the player position and server records. Yeah, this is us just recording you, right? So we actually need round start, round timer. Now when new round is happening, we say that our round timer set. There's no such a method. Create a new timer. So yeah, when we receive an update from an actual client, we record you. Otherwise, this is the check that you are actually at the cat, which is not something that I want to do here, but instead, this is recording. This is sending updates to other players, and before that happens, I guess we just need to see if this is basically a big if, whether you have just finished. So this is where we basically need to do self player finished ID, right? So this is just the check that we have actually like finished. How do we check if we are finished here? We need to be at the cat position, at the Need to be at the cat position. Yes, if we are already finished, then it should not count, right? So if we have qualified already, then it should not count. Do this afterwards, maybe. So if I've qualified, we do nothing. If player velocity is more than 0, then we do nothing because you need to stop on the cat, right? If and also if your position. So what is the cat position? Cat position is level cat locations at our round track 2, right? If this length is less than player radius times 2, because cat is the same radius as the player. I mean, I guess it's if it's more. Also return, because we. So yeah, those are the 3 ifs that we have here. That we have not finished yet, that our speed is 0, and that we are at the cat. Then we are going to say that we have actually like finished. That's all we need to do. This method is called self check finished. Player check finished. Player. Just like that. So the only thing that is left to do, I think, is to actually update the bots, and then the server is done. This is actually like, is it less code than it was before now? I think it's less code than it was before. Is it? Yeah, it was 323 lines, now it's 259 lines. It only took me 3 hours. But we need to also change a little bit on the client side. Now, maybe we also forget to send some messages here. We'll see if this works the first time. It will be amazing. But yeah, I need to update the actual bots. Which is the way we're going to do this is that like we're going to iterate over all the players. Some of them are bots, right? And we need to call the update player with this. So, but only if the time has come to do the update, right? Which also means that we should do more ticks per second actually here. Let's do 20 ticks per second. Let's do 10 ticks per second. I don't know. 10 ticks per second should be enough for sure, right? For player, for ID in of players that are actually playing right now, we do if it is a bot, then data, or wait, we just do self bots get all right. I think we do this. Bots is bots get self round track, and the time of our current round is self round timer elapsed. right? So we know where every bot is. This is an iterator, and we do bot updates. We do bot updates push ID and bots next. I don't know. This might be there might not be some data for the bot sometimes, but usually should be there. So we push the updates and then we do for ID player in bot updates, right? We are doing self update player. That's it, right? I think that's all I need to do. Is it? Maybe not. Well, at least we are respawning and we are eliminating people. Maybe some of the numbers are not really shown or stuff. Update cat, this is not needed anymore. What else? U score, this is not needed anymore. We only respawn players. Update placement. Let's get rid of this for now. The numbers. Comment this out. I guess we could do numbers. But this we need to do this on the server. Okay. Cargo run. Need to fix the game a little bit. Update cat. Going to redo that. I mean, yeah, and we're not scoring, not updating placements. Yes, this we can also just a little bit. Like the current round is what we need, right? Round, which is basically the current track to be qualified, how many people are going to be qualified, etc. Number of bots, we don't need bots at all. Bots time, I don't need that. It's going to be all much easier now, right? Floppy Gorley. This is the first time I actually am doing a little bit of refactoring during the jam.
Hello.
Hello. I'm questioning my decision because it took me 3 hours to do this and I'm still not done, but I'm almost done. 3 hours of doing no changes to the actual game. All. Okay, previous cat location, next cat location, like we have that always. We do wait, this is just drawing the bots. I just removed that because the bots are completely on the server now. Bots time. Don't need that. What else doesn't? Control as bots JSON. Yes. I don't need to overwrite bots JSON. Why am I doing that here? This is only the level. So why is this? What updates? Well, can I borrow self as mutable because it's also borrowed as immutable? Is that right? That's right. I'm not sure if that's right. Immutable borrow might be used here when oh, wait. Is it really because I didn't drop this? This compiler is just stupid. I need to drop this iterator. That's why I stored it into a vector so that it still compiles. Okay, the moment of truth. Am I going to be... Is the game going to be... No, it's not. Alright, it crashed. Invalid. Oh, yeah, that's right. The bot's data is now different. Okay. Oh, the game works. I have been respawned. I have been respawned again, and I have been respawned again. Hold on. Why am I responding so much? It's because I'm the only player, right? There is no bot, so every time we're starting a new game. Because I don't have any bots, basically. Am I going to have the bots now? By the way, I can just create empty bots, you know? The bots can be just empty, you know? Like, when you are tabbed out, you're not going to see other players anyway. So, yeah. I can just spawn some bots here. In the very beginning, bot IDs. Max bots. Max bots plus 100. Let me see. There is going to be 100 bots. I'm not going to see them though because I don't have the data, but they are technically there. Wait, but they are all going to be eliminated, right? Oh shit. Hold on. Something's wrong. Oh my. Oh wait, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. It's because, yeah. Because the ticks left. Because I'm doing this on a tick-based stuff. Okay. I'm going to remove that. Ticks left. I don't like that. I don't like basing on ticks. If I'm doing like more than like 1 tick a second on the server, I'm just going to check the timer. So the time is up if self round timer, the time elapsed is going to be more than... We got floor from Rinks. Config catch move time. Okay, we have the new image of the floor. Amazing. First iteration. Do you want me to put it into the game immediately? I guess it's not hard to just download this, save image. Ludwig Jam assets, map floor, save. Okay, it's there. I just don't
Squiggly
uh
rings.
wiggle rings. I just didn't know if you guys might want to change it. I'm not really thinking about this, to be honest. I was like very busy refactoring my code. I don't think about the game much anymore. I'm just doing some typing today. But I mean, you're saying about like changing the layout. I think if we're talking about the walls, I'm fine with the current layout. The layout of the that we had previously, right? It was like these chairs were a little too close to this wall, so I could not fit in between the chair and the wall. So uh, in that regard, I would change something. But the walls themselves, like, and the layout of the rooms, I think is fine. Unless Brainoid thinks something else. Okay, I'm going to remove the ticks then. How goes refactoring? I just refactored the entirety of my server. So, I mean, the game runs. We just need to modify the player speed. Yeah, I can do that. Wait, what is happening? This is not aligned with the previous version of Brainoids, though, right? Or am I doing, or is it my fault? Okay, now I'm waiting for the, okay. The lines weren't straight? Oh, okay. Okay, I will just redraw the level like collision boxes on this then, right? Anyway, let me see. 20 seconds and now it's new game. Where is Kutz? Why don't I not see Kutz anywhere? The game works on the server side, I think. I just need to fix some things on the client side too. Is it because they could, yeah, cat location. I don't need that. Cat move time. Remote players, stacks, score, placement. Everything is here. Okay, cat location is the round track 2. So yeah. Make sure that I don't move. Which, by the way, I think this should be removed. To be honest, I need to like tell. So when the server tells you that you have been qualified, I think I'm just going to remove you. Right now, you're just standing on top of the cat. It's a little weird, right? I've got some index is cat location. This is always there. So the location is the round track 2. Round track 2. Okay, I'm going to see the cat now, right? Although 20 seconds in the very beginning because there are bots playing the game right now. After 20 seconds, they are all going to be eliminated because they are not moving because we have no data for the bots yet. Right? Yes, now I'm starting. Now I can go to the cat. There you go. So technically I'm here. And I should be... Yeah, the time... Wait, this was a new game already. Okay, this is weird. Okay, so what I need to do is, first of all, let me make sure that the player... You know what? When we are creating a new session, wait. I'm not even spawning the bots though, am I? So, yeah, the time is up. I don't know, we can do or self players. It's empty. Nobody's playing the game. Then the game is going to be starting immediately, right? Anyway, I'm not even spawning the bots, am I? Yeah, I forgot to actually spawn the bots. Session players is client keys. We're going to spawn the clients and bot IDs is right. But this means that the bots are going to actually be spawning here. What if I'm only spawning the bots? Yes, I want to like... a good idea. If only the bots are there. Yeah, if there's all the players are bots, then we just don't do that. Don't do nothing. All right. Okay. Cat move time. Let me do this. When the new round is starting, new round of cat move time is going to be equal to delete from the config. At least we see the timer. Shit. Okay, the timer is there. We have 15 seconds to go to Boots. We go here. I need to wait because there are bots. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is new game. Why is this a new game? All right. Let me do the numbers then. The numbers should be there. Okay. Numbers. Server. Okay. Let me just do update numbers. So update numbers, which means that we need to figure out what the actual numbers are. Right? How many players are left? How many players are left is our players length. Spectators is our client's length minus players left is self players left. Bots is self players iterate filter bot IDs contains ID. Actual players left is players left minus bots. Spectators is clients length minus actual players left. Qualified is self-qualified players length. To be qualified is already there in the round information, which we already sent to the client. That's all we need to do, right? Numbers to be qualified. And then we say that for a client in client mute send message numbers. Okay. So when do we need to update the numbers? First of all, we need to update it when somebody has finished, right? So over here, we are going to do self-update numbers. When the player has finished, yes. Also, like when we're starting a new round or new something, right? When starting a new round, update numbers. Is that it? That might be it. Oh, technically also when the players like disconnect and stuff. For example, when the client get disconnected, right? We do state update numbers so that you know how many people are actually spectating still. When a new client joins, when they did not start the game yet, let's also update the numbers, right? So we do state update numbers here too. All right, let me see. To be qualified is self round qualified. Okay, so now I have all the numbers, I have the timer, everything should be working now, right? Right? Okay, players left 101 because we have 100 bots and 1 me. The bots are not there though because we don't have the data. Let me go to Coots. Coots is here. We're going to wait for 3 seconds. And I'm going to be the only one who qualified. No, it is a new game. Oh, wait. No. This makes sense. Because we don't have the actual bot data, it means that none of the bots are going to be qualified. No matter how much bots I'm actually going to... Yeah, also I'm not finishing, as you can see here. Why am I not finishing? Why am I not finishing? Because I am sending my update to the server, right? Server. Yep. Check finished. Oh. Qualified ready. Okay, 1, 2, 3 is what I want. 1, 2, 3 is what I want. Is my bot data being populated? Okay. What is wrong here? I'm not even checking. Wait, what? I'm not even checking for whether the player has finished or not. What? Wait. Attempt to subtract with overflow. What? Actual players left is more than the number of clients? What? Yeah. All right. I guess we need to remove this from. Wait. What if somebody has qualified and then disconnected from the server? Should they free the qualified spot so that somebody else can get qualified, or do something else happen? You know, probably not. I'm probably just going to players remove. But wait, it doesn't really matter. So does it? It's only because I closed the game. Okay, now I don't see the thing. They will auto fall next round, I guess. Yes, but they will auto fall based on the time, or if the expected number of people to be qualified is qualified again. Anyway, yeah. Why am I not calling this method to check finished? Oh, return. Ignore you cheating. Oh, wait, no. Yes. Check finished. Update player. I'm calling update player, right? I am calling update player. Check finished. I want to see that in my logs. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, see? I am alive. Should be sending my data to the server, but I don't see the This might be like a deadlock or something. Hold on, let me see at least. Oh. Like, is this working at least? Are we getting here? Are we receiving the message on the server side? Maybe I'm not receiving the message on the server side? No, I am receiving the message. So, yes, okay. Everything should be working. It's not a deadlock because I am updating the player. I'm calling this. Claim position is none. Oh, I see. I know, I understand. I'm ignoring as you are cheating because when you are respawning over here, I want to actually set the position of you to be some start position because yeah, that's how we check for cheating. Score, this score, something that I don't need to have. Also, I guess this score, none. This score is none is Okay, yes, this means that I have not been qualified yet. So if self-qualified players contains... So if we are not qualified yet, then we continue right into the replay. Yes. Okay. Do 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 do. Is this going to work now, please? I have qualified. It says number 1. Qualified. But this is still a new game because I was the only one who... Wait. Something was wrong there. Do I ever clear the qualified? I should be clearing the qualified people, right? Qualified clear. I don't see that. Yes, I'm not. That makes sense. Which means that when I'm starting the new round... Wait, qualified players clear. Yes, I am doing that. Game. Qualified 0 out of 51. So I go to... Yes, I am qualified. I'm the only one. And now it's going to start a new game because I'm the only one who is left. One. Now it says qualified 0 after 51. Yes, but why did it previously said 1 out of 51? Or was I wrong? Okay, what if I stay on puts here? No, it says 0 out of 51. Maybe I was blind. I also started seeing the actual bot go in there. We have a little bit of data now. All right. The last thing that I'm going to do is that when I'm qualified, I want to know that, and yeah. You know what? Okay, when I have qualified, should I be able to move around waiting for other people, or should I just be in spectator mode? That's the question. Right now I am qualified, and then I can move again still, but it's a little weird. Should I be able to move, or should I be just waiting for other people, and then I respawn at the beginning of the round, of the new round? I vote for spectator. All right, we have 1 vote. You have won the poll, I guess. All right, player finished. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically going to say that if client is self client get key, then send the message, you have been qualified. All right, and then when the new round starts, I'm actually going to respawn all the players who are actually still playing the game over here. New round. Start is from. Okay. have been qualified. This is a new variant that we will need to handle in the game code, right? So when we have been qualified, we remove our player, just like as if we were eliminated, and we show the text. We show the text. You have been qualified, or let's just say qualified. No, what exactly the text should be. All right. Hopefully this all works. I'm just going. It's over here. Qualified. Now we wait. And this is a new game. Alright. Let me just get some data so that we have at least one bot, maybe. Qualified. Qualified. I didn't even need to stop. Is this a bug? I should be like needing a stop. Do I really still not have enough data? Okay, no, it's not. Yeah. Okay. Do not have the data for all the players. I can remove the wait by seeing if there's no player, if there is no bot data. It's just like, it's like the same as if the player has been disconnected. So for example, if we started a race and then we need to like qualify 10 people, but then people start disconnecting, so like 10 people is not possible, and it's going to like wait for the timer to go to this to 0-2. I'm pretty sure that at some point we should be seeing the bot. I have a little bit. I have at least a little bit of data. Why am I not seeing bots? Oh, I see a bot. See? I see a bot. I see a bot. And the bot has qualified, see? And now I am going to be the second one to qualify. Nice. Nice. Alright. You know what? I'm going to commit this. Big things. Which is basically nothing. Our game is still the same as 3 hours ago. 3.5 hours ago. But it's good. It's better now. At least the server code is better. The client code is still spaghetti. The server code is better though. A little bit, I think. And we can test some the game a little bit later. Okay, what do you want? By the way, Rinks, did you see this? Did you put this in Discord, Brainoid? Your like idea for this? I hope people will rate your refactorings. Well, they did say that for this gem specifically, it's required that that the game is open source for this gem. It is a requirement of the gem. So maybe they will see my code. They see that it is actually like not spaghetti. Maybe I should refactor all the other parts of the code too then, huh? Rinks added one more room to the living room? Oh, really? I didn't even notice. Oh, this wall is there. Okay. I mean, I don't mind. It's okay. It makes sense that way, right? Whatever you guys think makes sense. I'm not a designer. Can you check if the wall is too high? Okay. Save image. Ludwig Jam, assets, floor. If it is too hard, we can open a door to that room from south, maybe. Yeah, we can. Okay. Well, it depends. I'm pretty sure that the size of the character is not going to change, right? Maybe we only change the speeds. The collision boxes are not exactly... Or are they? No, they're not exactly, right? I need to change my collisions here too. I don't know. If we collide like this, then it's probably going to be fine. Your walls, though, are now right now just plain like they don't have any thickness to them. Are you planning to add thickness to the walls? Because they're just like a line, right? I realize that I should probably check before finalizing these walls. I mean, we can keep the walls to be without any thickness. And leave them the thing that you like, but the plan was to give it some thickness. Well, okay. I think this height is okay. I can still see my character, right? This wall is going to be like on top of me, right? So it's going to be like this. Like half of my face is going to be covered, but I'm still seeing myself, so it's good, right? Maybe. Let's say maybe it's better to keep it this thin. Actually, like, let's check on the other one. Let's check on this bottom floor one, because this is aligned basically. If this is just this thick, this thin. And this is what it's actually going to be looking like, right? So, yeah, because this is the actual like wall, right, which I'm colliding with, and then the player is going to be like above the wall over there. Although at the same time, maybe we will change it so that like my player collision is something like, wait, what is it? Something like this. Maybe we will change the sprite to be a little higher up. I don't know. You know what? You know what? I think it's safer if you make the walls not this high. Just make them very, 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 very small, like half of this size maybe, or maybe even smaller, so that it is like really safe that it doesn't cover. Shorter, yes, like half as much height as you have right now, maybe, so that we're safe. We don't need to change that later. Should I give it thickness if I make it short? Okay. You can give thickness if you want to. I don't think the thickness matters. The height is what matters. And the sizes of the doors. Because if... Okay. So right now, 2 people have qualified. Me and the other crab. And now it's 2 of us, but there is no data for a crab going into that position. Yes. Oh wait, the crab is there. What is he doing there? This crab. Oh, I never disconnect the bots, do I? Yeah, if somebody got disqualified, they can still be there, I guess, forever. It should be the same as disconnect. Let me make a test version. Let's see. Kuviman, GitHub, Kuviman, Ludwig. All right. We have a new version. How about we test the new stuff that I did together? This is going to work or no? No, not the getting farther down. Hold on. Wait. Let's train the bots. You also right now, if I'm going to do another like push, then the bot data is going to be like reset. So I need to not forget to copy paste the data of the bots from the server into myself. Although we're going to change the geometry, so it doesn't really matter, right? $100 bots and 2 players, basically. We'll see. It's me and Brainoid, I think. We have qualified. We're just waiting for all the bots to be disappearing, and now it's me or Brainoid. Now I'm going to win. I'm sorry, Brainoid, but I'm better. Ding, ding, ding. Wait, qualified 0 out of 51. What? Wait, what happened? What? Are you still going around? Why am I not going around? What happened? Hold on. Is this a bug? It's 2 of us. And it's going to be like 2 of us. It's going to say 2 players left. So you have qualified, I have qualified, 2 players left. It's 1v1. Whoever qualifies gets to win. But then it's new game. Yes, it makes sense. So one of us just won, and then it's new game. We need to like have a pause there and congratulate the winner. But other than that, it works. Right? We don't really know who actually did win, because we got there at the same time. I also didn't tell our position. Right now, it said the position matters. Right. Oh, all right. I think I'm gonna do a little a little pause here. I'm going to get myself some tea and stuff. Be back in 5 minutes with a plan of what to do next. And drinks maybe is going to have the new test version. Add to. Other than that, what is missing from the game? Like the pause when somebody has won the game, right? This is what is missing, right? Somebody win the game. We need to do a little break to congratulate the winner, and then do a countdown to a new game. Maybe even before every round we should do a countdown, like 1, 2, 3, let's go. Even when we're starting a new game. No. Anyway, I'll be right back. 5 minutes. ignoring the one tall wall, there is one with the shorter wall and thickness. Let's do this one. Ludwig Jam, assets, map 4. Also, by the way, Rings, if you're listening, we are testing here, but the walls need to go on the other, like, layer, right? Eventually. But now it doesn't matter, obviously. Okay, am I just going to redo the level? I'm just going to redo the level. We are going to have only walls right now. Let me also do this and save this as map furniture. We don't have any furniture. Hmm. I was training bot, but yeah, we can. All right. We should. If you are training bots, we can try restarting the server so that it gets picked up. Those 6 bots in one of the pairs. Okay. I mean, they don't get actually. Oh wait, do they? Yeah, wait, they actually do, because they're now happening on the server. I don't even need to restart the server. Everybody who is playing the game is like training the bots, and yeah, you saw 6 bots in one of the pairs. So yeah, hold on, let me see. Yeah, but over here, why is it none? Wait, shit. Because I restarted the server, did I? Fuck. Or did I? Hold on. Maybe I did not. Shit. I don't remember. I don't see any bots. Did I break by restarting the server? Shit. You say you should remember to copy it. No, I did not, yeah. I mean, I restarted the server. Hold on. Hold on. The bots. Yeah, they did not get. Hold on. Why? On an extra wall, it's fine. We're redoing it anyways. Maybe because I'm not saving the bot data. I need to do that because while I was refactoring, I am not saving the bot data anymore. Am I? Yeah, I'm only loading them. I'm not. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bradoid. I'm not even writing it to the server yet. Where should I save the bot data? You dick. It was not going to be permanent anyway, but it's good that you tested this so that you know. I've got 3 tracks for you, and you only use one. You throw away don't want data trash. Did you actually do anything for your 3 tracks except for like changing the tempo? I'm sorry. I actually made a main menu track too. Oh, that's good. Are we going to have the main menu though? Where should I save it? Like when we end, right? Just going to save it where like um
I guess it should be have been pretty obvious because my bot data locally is 0. It was obvious. Maybe when we are ending round. I don't want to do it too often. I mean, I can do it whenever we end the round. Doesn't matter. Yes, we're ending the round here. Boo this thing. So 30 Jason 2 writer. There is. Now I'm eating. I can't train for 15 minutes. You create and let's Jason unwrap myself thoughts. Okay. Good. Save pods again. Level. I'm going to do 0, 0, 0, 1 segments empty. Run with the editor. All right, I crashed. Wonderful. Key must be a string. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, we use bean code instead. Bean code. Bean code. Serialize into. Right, bean code is better. Bots data. It's going to be a binary file now. Yeah. Bots data. Bots data load is going to be file load bytes. Encode deserialize bytes go to deserialize data. It is a question mark. The file is not there. Code path wrap or self, right? Thoughts, Jason? Just delete this file. Oh, async. Wait. Doom, doo, doom, doo. Alright, when I'm qualified, what's data? It got written. Something is there. Can't really see what's there though because it's binary now. Server. No. Game. No. Yes. Player is none. If not self-arg editor. Because in the editor, I'm just going to move around. Okay. Well, some of the walls are missing, but that's fine. The thickness doesn't really matter, I think. Here doesn't really matter. Does it? It doesn't matter much. At least. Not all of the walls have thickness. I can't really draw what I need here. Don't have any objects on the level 2. This okay? Right. Delete. Do a cat here. Do a cat there. Do a cat there. Cat here. All's good. Well, some of them are missing, but yeah, I think they're good. It would be helpful if we had a sketch with like the furniture, like so that we get the level geometry, you know, so that we can start recording bots and not throwing them into trash anymore. The thickness and height are okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. All right. And you will sketch the furniture. You don't even need to like draw the furniture, but where things go, basically, so that I do the level data, yeah. Bots 106. Oh, we had a lot of bots. Qualified. Okay, let me also then. So this way I can make sure that there's enough room to move around. Yeah. Also, by the way, if you want, I can make a build of the game for you where you can draw the level geometry yourself. And like you just replace the texture and draw stuff and like try moving around. I don't know if you want to do that though. We can do the same as we are doing right now. Want to? Well, I mean, it's not a horror game. It's not Flash Dark, so you probably don't really mind playing the game this time, right? Like it is for you if you can import that data. Well, you just send me this file, level JSON, and that's all I need. Yes. So I need the texture and like the level geometry data, which is stored in one file. I mean, this way you can at least like make sure that that you can go in all the places that you want to go to, right? You'll remove the make this snap distance to be a little lower too. Okay. Also, what I want to do is on the server that it's easier for us to record the bots. If the bots are not going to make it to the end, I'm going to say that they are like disconnecting. Yeah, over here I do else. So yes, else remove bots insert push ID. Not need to remove bots is this for ID and remove bots. So players remove ID. Okay. Right. Also, we have been respawned, but other players are still being drawn. So if somebody has qualified, to make sure so that everybody knows about that, right? So when player has finished, we do over here for client ID, client in use of client ID is not equal to our ID, then client sender send your message disconnect. I'm just going to disconnect. Do maybe not disconnect exactly, but we'll see. Should be good enough. So this should make it so that when I get to the end, the new round starts immediately. Qualified. Hold on. I want to check one more thing. Check finished. I think this looks correct. Just doesn't seem that I really stop at the cat before I get qualified. What if I try going full speed into the cat? Yeah, see? I'm still qualified. Why? This should not happen. Check finish. Wait, what? Like this? Ah, shit. It's 10 to -5, obviously, is what needs to happen here. What's data? Remove. Let's go again. It was a bug. Yeah, see, now I can. I need to stop. Right? How is the new round not happening still? Here's remove. Players remove. And to end the round, well, shit. I think we do something like if the number of players is equal to the number of qualified players, then we need to end the round because no one else is going to qualify anyway. Bam, bam, dang, dang. I'm waiting 20 seconds. Why am I waiting 20 seconds? Hold on. Weird. Because I was the only one there. It was a little weird. I'm going to see that bot at some point in time. Well, players left 101. Still. That is a wrong number. Bots data. Okay, we have a half a megabyte of bots data. I have not seen bots data though. Update now. Oh wait. I'm not removing the bots. I think is the problem. Remove bots. The players are bots. Then I need to remove them. Oh, I'm not updating the numbers here. Is the problem. If not remove bots is empty, then we do this. And that. Update numbers. Okay, is this better? Players left one. Yes, see, there's no bots here because we don't have the data for the bot going from that point to that point. It's now more obvious. But I'm still waiting. Wait, why am I still waiting? Yeah, I guess these need to be happening anyway. Players left one. By the way, players left one. Oh, I'm not qualified though, yes. So I still can qualify. That's why the thing is not ending. Yeah, that's good. Okay, now I have a bot. Is this the same bot that I was just playing as? The bot is going to be qualified, right? Yep. Alright. This is now better. Although we still are waiting for the bots. Over here, what happened? What, like, why did I not get respawned? There's some bugs still happening. Sometimes I'm playing, I get to the end, something is happening. Yeah, this is I was qualified, and then the new rounds, the new game started immediately, right? New session, a new round, new round. Have I not been respawned or what? I have been qualified. Is it possible that I have been qualified after the new round has happened? Player finished. Check finished. Forget update. I have been qualified. Yet. Not sure what's happening. Let me, you know what? When I'm receiving a message, let me debug the messages that I receive from the server actually. If match message server message update player. I don't want updates, but otherwise I want to check the message. Because I'm not sure what happened there. I should have been still in the game, right? Players left 2, me and this guy. We have both qualified. So why was this a new game? Because players left 1. Qualified. Yeah, so over here, what happened? Oh shit, Wongs is also here. Anyway, what happened? So new round has happened, then I have been respawned, and then I have been qualified. This should not happen like immediately. How can this happen immediately? This is impossible. Right? You have been qualified. Because player has finished. Check finished. We've finished if we are right there. Shit, how can this happen? This is weird. Is this because I'm the only one? And then like restart the game immediately. Maybe if we add the delay that I wanted to add. Before starting a new session basically. New session. I only started over here. Right? So yeah. Let me just do this. Self new session timer is this. New session timer. New session timer. New session timer. And an optional timer. I'm not going to do anything over here if when we're ticking, if we have some timer, our session timer, we're going to return anyway, but if timer elapsed is more than config new session time, then self new session. I'm only going to start a new session after a little bit of time. New session time. I don't know, let's do 3 seconds for now. It's more obvious what is happening actually. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. What the fuck is this? Alright. I know what is this actually. When we're starting a new session, I need to do new session timer is we need to like get rid of it. That was funny though. 3, 2, 1, go. It's me and a bot. Alright. Now I'm the only one who is here because we have no bot data for this. Right. This is fine. 3, 2, 1, go. New game. Yeah. Right. If this is just all I needed to fix that issue. What? Okay, so over here, why did we start a new game? Why did we start a new game here? Qualify. 3, 2, 1, go. It was because time was up, but you know, it should not matter. Qualified. 3, 2, 1, go. Right. Qualified. The 3 seconds we go again, because I'm the only one. Okay, now it's me and 2 bots. Yeah, over here, the new game started immediately. Oh! It's not a new game, it's new round. Lol. It's new round. Just like the text is almost exactly the same. It's new game or new round. Okay, no bugs. Everything works flawlessly. Like over here, it's going to be a 1v1, so we start a new game. But it's not actually a new game, is it? It's because I'm respawning the player. Yes. Respawn. New round. Yeah, it's like not an actual okay. I see, I understand. Yo, dude said I never saw the announcement for this jam. I think no one saw the announcement for this jam, to be honest. There's still a couple of days though left. If you have participated in Ludum, then you can make a game in 2 days, right? Technically, there's still time. Not alone. Well, you have your mates that you do jams with, no? Um, or you can like try searching for people who need some stuff. Maybe next year. I don't think there was a this jam previous year, right? What was the like? There were only two Ludwig jams. One was Jam Ludwig. Yeah, there was a 2021 and 2023. Yeah, they're not like doing it every year. Maybe they will do it next year, but who knows? Previous one, it was the one that I was really sad that I missed because it was the 40 games, and my farting game would be a perfect candidate for that, right? This time it's a different theme though. Okay, it's just like the text that is wrong. We can fix that later. Anyway. So if you didn't see this game yet, I'm doing this little like multiplayer racing game where you need to go to the cat, and then half of the players get eliminated on every round, so eventually it's only one player who is the winner, and then we start a new game, and that's it. That's like pretty like very simple small game. Am I solo? No. This music is done by Brainoid, and the art. The cat is there, the crab, for example. Other than that, other things are temporary, I guess. But the art is done by Rinks and music by Brainoid. It's three of us. We did another jam with the same team before. Wait. Players left one, bots. Okay, what happened here? Why am I not? It should be me. Yeah, I have been qualified. Yeah, it's happened again. I was qualified after I was respawned, lol. But yeah, we did another jam with this team, which we made the Flash Dark, the 3D horror puzzle game. Going to push the changes to the server anyway. Even though we have small little bugs, or I'm not understanding what's happening. So instead of bots JSON, we now have bots data. This is a binary file now. Push. So the problem with multiplayer games is the fact that if you go on the server and there's nobody else playing with you, right? And especially this game, it's supposed to be fun when there is like, I don't know, at least 10 people playing. So that, because we eliminate half of the players every time. So the problem is what do you do when the person plays alone? I'm hoping that it's going to be fun on stream if we get this game to be played on Ludwig's stream or something like that. Hopefully the server does crash and shit. But yeah, still the way we solve the playing alone issue is by introducing bots, and bots are actually fake. I'm just recording myself playing the game, and these recordings are being the bots. Look at the code. server. When I am check-in finished. Check-in finished happens over here. So the player finished. Oh, wait, it's literally because I'm ending the round and then I'm doing the qualification. All right. I need to literally do this stuff before I am doing this stuff. All right. Mystery solved. No more bugs. Bog. Let me make sure that that's actually solved the bug though. But I'm pretty sure that this was the issue. Dun, dun, dun. Wait. What's data? Okay, I'm only saving it on the server. All right, good. Qualified. I was going to be wait. Yes. I'm the only one here. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, now it's 1v1. We have a bot. Because we just did this same route. Right? Players left 2, bots 1. So where is the bot though? Have been eliminated? What do you mean I have been eliminated? Is there actually... Wait, I think there is a bot that I'm not seeing. It's on the server but not on my screen. Is it possible? Oh yeah, over here, no. Right now we see the bot. Everything is correct. Yeah, right now I don't see the bot though. And the bot has just finished. The bot has qualified, it actually says so, but I don't see the bot on the screen. This is what is weird. And right now again. Three bots. Okay, 3 bots. I do see 3 bots. Good. 2 bots, and I don't see a single bot. One of them has finished already. One of them has not. Wait. Was I disqualified? I've been eliminated just only now. Okay. Something is weird. Something weird is happening again. Shit. Ding, 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 ding. Well, I think the bot data that we get is correct, but the bots actually do go to places, but I don't see them for some reason, right? Updating bots works same as the players, so update player over here. Bot is not in the clients, right? So yeah, I should be sending the bot updates here, right? Error message, update player. Um, oh, this is an optional. Hold on. Update player. Some player clone. This is weird. I should be seeing the player. And extend. Me and one bot. Everything is good. This bot just stopped. Two bots. I see two bots. Three players, two bots. I've been eliminated. Why have I been eliminated? Working like properly most of the time. Yeah, right now. Bot's one. The bot is there. I've been eliminated because the bot has actually finished. Is it because these guys are not moving? Because they have not received an update in a long time, which means that, I mean, nah, that is weird though. That is weird. That is weird. Programming language am I working with? This is Rust. Not JavaScript. It is Rust. Does it actually look like JavaScript? I don't think it looks anything like JavaScript. I don't know. Maybe the let keyword is like in JavaScript. That's the only some of the syntax. Yeah, I think it's only the let keyword. All the other things are not from JavaScript. Okay, so when we are ending the round, I'm not. I think on the new round. On the client, I'm literally going to do self remote players. Here. Okay. Just like that. Let me see. Am I going to see any more bugs then? Qualified. This grab is just there, but it got respawned. So all good. Did I really not have any data for this? Okay, now we have 3 bots. I'm just going to play this for a little bit and see if we see any bugs. 2 bots. Oh shit. The wrong way. I have been eliminated. Oh well. I'm literally doing the same stuff every time. My bots are doing the same as I do. Makes sense, obviously, but yeah, this might have fixed the issue. Maybe. Who knows? Didn't see a bug yet. Was eliminated. My bots are too good. That's because my bots was the game's representation. What is this supposed to be about? It's just racing. As you can see, I'm racing towards this cat. All right, and this game is supposed to be multiplayer, so a lot of people are going to be playing on this game at the same time, hopefully, because this is hopefully is going to be happening on stream. So yeah, Right now I'm playing mostly alone or those little bots, which I don't have a lot of yet. So yeah, on every round we go to the end, and it's going to be like whoever gets first gets qualified for the next round, and only half of the players gets qualified. So like in Fall Guys, if you know Fall Guys the game, we eliminate half of the players, and eventually it's only one player who we declare the winner. So it's like a racing battle royale kind of. It's really simple and stupid, but I mean, I don't need it to be a big game. It's going to be played for like just a couple minutes. So yeah, see right now on the top it says qualified 0 out of 2. So if I am one of those two, so over here, then I survive to the next round. And now it's a 1v1. So only one is going to be qualified. Whoever first is gets the winners here. UI has improved. Well, it's more obvious what is happening on the screen now, right? But it's going to be hopefully better looking too at some point. I also like did a complete refactoring of my server code today, basically. So I have these bots now. The longer I play the game, the more bots I'm going to have, because the way bots work, they don't really have an AI. Instead they are literally the recordings of me playing the game. Because I don't want to write an AI for this game. I'm lazy. I'd rather just play the game. First draft was even worse. First draft of this game was worse? I mean, yeah. We are improving slowly. Deploy. Alright. Alright. Deploy. I mean, black screens with a circle as a cat. Yeah. Free. Hello, hello. Hello, guys. How are you doing? What were you doing on your stream? I'm working on a game here. We're participating in a game jam, just so you know. Creating a new game from scratch in this jam. Apparently, this jam has prize of $20,000. So, we'll see. See how that goes. The game that we're making is very, very simple, though. I was just showing it a little bit. I'm going to have a new build available in like a second. If you just wait a little bit, we can try playing the game together. Because it has multiplayer. It's not really like very good. Really awesome to win that amount. Well, it's technically not 20,000. It's 20,000 split between the top 10 entries. How exactly that split is not obvious, so maybe it's like 2,000 per game. Okay, I'll need to wait a couple minutes here to test this because I just pushed. I'm gonna go eat some tacos, maybe live after we eat. We'll see you then. All right. Okay. What needs to happen now? Needs to happen now. Always concentrating on code and streaming at the same time works for you. It works better for me than if I was not streaming, I think. Because if I was not streaming myself, what would happen probably is that I would be coding and watching some other stream at the same time, so I would be distracted. And now, when I'm streaming myself, I'm working more on the code instead of. Well, sometimes I get distracted by chat, but you know, it's easy to get distracted. That makes sense. Do you sometimes stream other stuff on just code? Well, lately I have been working on the other game that I made, the farting game. Getting farted on. This game is about farting, all right? And so I'm working on this game. This is like a hard game, like getting over it. So I was also like combining my streams and doing not only the development but also playing other hard games like this. So I played a little bit of Getting Over It. I beat it Getting Over It. I beat it Pogo Stack. I beat it Jump King recently. He did Hot Tub Stream before. Well, nobody saw that though, right? So very good. Anyway, right now we're doing this jam, but I'm going to return to this one after we finish the jam, I think, because this was originally made also for a game jam. I want to turn this into an actual game. So, like I said, this is a hard game, like Getting Over It, like Jump King. You use your farts to jump around, and you need to go to the top. You do it like this. It's a really hard game. If you guys are interested, put the link in chat. Wait, I don't put the link in chat? No, I do put the link. Good bot. Ludwig Jam, I will sit here and be distracted by you instead of working. Nice, nice, nice. You doing coding yourself or doing some other stuff? You guys do? I'm probably not going to stream for like much longer though. We'll see. At least half an hour I will do, but we're about more. Yeah, started later than usually today. So apps and websites, some JavaScript, some Java and Kotlin. Nice. Okay, the new build is about to happen. Paranoid, just so you know, if you're going to play this so that there is some like bot data, right? Then we're going to like delete that data at some point anyway. Just so you know, so you just don't blame me for deleting the data, okay? I know that it is going to happen. But we can try seeing the game as with multiple. We have no furniture. I'm not stupid, thanks. All right. All right. Do it already. Is it done yet? Hello? What are they doing? Right. Let me do one thing while it's building. Really? 1 minute? Oh wait, everything is completed. This GitHub Actions is like slow. Showing what's actually happening. Kuviman, Ludwig. Alright. Hopefully nothing crashes. Oh wait, Mr. Halsey with another raid. We just got raided and we got raided again. Hello there. How are you guys doing? You see the crabs on the bottom of the screen here? I'm going to show you some more crabs in my game that we are working on today for this gem. This is the game. I can configure myself to be a crab, right? Enough to meeting. Have a great stream. Thank you for the raid. Again. Alright. Let me see. We have okay. 4 players. 2 of them are bots, 2 of them are actually players. Everybody is a crab. Alright. Now it's 3 players left. Right. Now it's 1v1. This is an actual player. I can tell because the player is lagging a little bit. Alright, I won. Wait, where's Goods? Oh, there. By the way, I kind of like the fact that I added these bots, and now on the first round we don't even eliminate any player, right? The first round is just the warm-up, and then we start eliminating. Is that actually good? Might like actually be a good thing. I actually think you need more warm-up time for new players. Yes, but I don't want the overall the session to be 10 minutes long, right? That's the whole point. But yeah. Warm up. This game is like a variation of Manhunt. I don't know, I never played Manhunt. This is a little like the elimination system is inspired by Fall Guys the most, I guess. Like we have a bunch of people playing at the same time, and then we eliminate some of them based on who is better and who is worse. Oh, this is a lot of bots. Nice. Try to get a point before getting caught. Yeah, but nobody's catching us though. We are racing against other players, not against the time. Well, against the time too, but just so that the game doesn't last forever. Wait, I was eliminated? What? This is weird. This data should have been there. And now we have a lot of bots. Sometimes it's none, sometimes it's like 100. What? Who is the Pog? We need the names in this game so that it's not only skins but also the names. I'm not gonna do... Oh, it's you? Alright. I'm not going to do the names today. Let me be the unicorn so that you know that I'm not a bot. I have been eliminated, but I just got to the end. I've been eliminated again, even though I was not even playing. Wait, I was not even playing and I got eliminated. What? I think that's a bug. Alright, we need to fix some more stuff. Still buggy, I guess. And we don't even see the... Yeah, I was eliminated. Ah, shit. Bugs are fun. Going from that position is always a lot of crabs, though. You can still get eliminated when you're spectating. Yeah. That is what happened to me. Actually, it says that spectators is 0 like all the time, which is a bug, right? Obviously someone is spectating all the time. I don't think spectators ever goes from 0 to something else. Does it? One spectator. So I am the spectator now, right? I'm the only one. We add more bugs to the game and the game becomes more fun to play. That's how you win this gem. Yeah. True. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I've been eliminated. No, it's a bug. Fuck. Alright. Anyway, that's good. I'm gonna try. Will you add some draw so it can slow down opponents or speed up you or have elimination protection? Maybe. We're thinking about some more stuff like that, but first we need to get rid of the bugs and we need to polish what we have already. And then maybe. I think with a few raids we can easily train the bots after we finalize the map. Well, we have just had a few raids, but it depends on the people who come with the raid are actually going on that link, right? Some people only have one monitor, right? Most of the people, I assume, have only one monitor, so if they are watching, they are not doing the gameplay. By the way, I need to like a way to merge the bot data that I have locally with the stuff that I download from the server, right? Yeah. So how do I do SCP LJ23 Linux bots data bots server data. I guess technically I can just override if we mostly just train on the server. Not resolve. Bots data. We have 2 megabytes. That's cute and funny as fuck. Yeah. The double fart is there because of the other game. I don't know if you were here when I showed it. The farting game that I was working on before we started this gem, and I will work more on the farting game after this gem is over. Yes, this one. It's a hard game though, so you know. Wait. Oh shit, this is because I have the editor. I don't want the editor. Easy game? Have you completed the game, Pigorly? See how many bots I have now? What? This is a lot. Why did we not see this on the server, actually? I just downloaded this data from the server. Oh, over here I only have one. Don't worry about if I completed the game or not. Alright. I'm not worrying. I've been eliminated? Yep. This is a lot of bots. Is it like, do I not have the issue locally? And the issue only is there when we try playing on the actual server. So it's like, yeah, that might be the case. Somehow. Not sure how though. I always forget that there is not a door on the bottom room in the middle. It seems like when I'm playing locally I don't see any bugs. So it's like a race condition kind of thing. Right? Should I make the door there? I don't know. Over here is another one. Like, if you go on the right, then you need to go very far back. So I don't know. I don't know. Should we make a door there, Brainoid? What do you think? It's a challenge. It's just not always obvious where the cat exactly is, though. So it might be a fun challenge, so maybe we don't. Maybe too far left, so it's not a super advantage. So like over here. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. You guys do whatever you think is going to be looking better. I don't think it matters for the gameplay much. Also depends on the person. Yeah, so I think it matters more like how do you want the rooms to be looking like? Does it make sense for the door to be there? I don't see any bugs locally. I do not see any bugs locally. Do 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 do. Do do. So, what does that mean though? What does that mean? What does that mean? We have messages. From the client, I only send one message, which is like where you are at, and that's it. So yeah. Maybe I on accident like say that you are eliminated, even though you are not really eliminated. Couldn't be because like the message that you have been eliminated like last round only you receive it only on the new round. But if you see other people like running around, this means that it's not the case. End round. We eliminate players here. Yes, when we are ending round, first we are eliminating the players. Check finish. Can I no. No idea currently. Let me try playing the game by myself, I guess. Wait, why is the game not starting? What is happening? So... I'm waiting for the game to finish and it's not finishing. What? Oh, it was just restarted. Really? Did it crash? It did crash. Alright. It did crash. My qualified... okay, the assertion failed. Does Ludwig Jam entries need to be submitted to a public GitHub repository? Does it mean submitting just the game executable or source code is also needed? It means source code is also needed. You can check out over here. For example, you don't want to take my word over here. This is... the judges should be able to compile your project from sources that you post. This is the official answer. So you should submit a build version to the itch, and then a link to the source code on GitHub. Okay, the assertion failed. The assertion failed. The only assert I ever put in my code, right? This is literally the only one. Basically compo, yeah, basically like compo LD. But for a week instead of 2 days. So the qualified players... Wait, so how can this happen? The number of qualified players has become more than the number of players that are going to be qualified. I wonder if I can submit game maker projects, don't do any other engine. You should ask maybe in the community here, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, you have the game project still, right? With your scripts, or do you... Does Game Maker that does not have like scripts? I don't know. I'm not sure. I never used Game Maker. Qualified players. You qualified. To be qualified is round to be qualified. New round. Just games can be made using any language game manager on free assets. Yes. Pretty sure you can. It's just like you need to figure out what exactly you need to put on GitHub. You need to put not the build game, not the executable, but this thing that you use that you can like your game project basically, whatever that means for your engine. If you're not doing code, then it's some other form of a project. There's a project file for Game Maker, right? Yeah, technically the players. I can just remove the assert, but how did that happen anyway? I have been eliminated. Wait, what? I've been eliminated. I just reload the game and I have been eliminated immediately. I've been eliminated. I didn't even start the game yet. I didn't even spawn. How could I be eliminated? I have been eliminated twice again. I didn't even respawn. What? Yeah. This is weird. Eliminated. Oh, because I'm a spectator. Well, I guess technically when the round is ending, get eliminated. All right. I guess we do end client position is. This might fix a thing, but it still should not matter. So if I am eliminated when I'm being the spectator, it just means that nothing changes, right? I was not playing and I still am not going to play. So should not matter. Except for like the text that appears. Any other bugs? I have been eliminated. Wait, is the bugs only there when we have other people who are playing? Okay, I see that if you are a spectator, you get eliminated. What was the other bug? I got eliminated when I got... Yeah, over here. What happened exactly? What happened exactly? Yeah, I have been eliminated when I'm a spectator, that's fine. But when I go to the end... Maybe it's because, like, I am at the end, like, together with other bots, so... Maybe it makes sense that I got eliminated, maybe it's not a bug. It's just a millisecond difference in the timings. Yeah, so over here, for example, I got eliminated, but it was obvious because I didn't even go to the end. But when multiple people go to the end at the same time... Maybe no bugs? Well, the assertion is still weird. The fact that the assertion failed. Let me take a look at the code again. How did that happen? Assert that the number of qualified players is less than the number of players that are going to be qualified. Player finished is called on check finished, which is called on update the player. Well, it could be a bot who was late, right? Maybe a bot that was late. But no, it could not be, right? Because if the number is equal, then we're going to just end the round, right? We're going to start a new round or start a new session. Well, it could be. Oh, wait. It could be multiple bots who are here at the same time, right? Yes, over here we do bot updates, so we update all of the all of them, which means that multiple of them can finish at the same time, and then we're going to crash. Hmm. Hmm. The bots are an issue. One more time. We just remove this. Yes, and then the bot is all. Yes, this can lead to another bug. So if I'm ending the round, this should not be like called again on the same tick. I think I'm just going to remove this assertion. If multiple people like go at the same time to the exit, like on the same tick, multiple bots, I'm just going to let them all through, right? Because I don't think it matters much. I'm just going to move this. Over layers, ID. Just going to move this to the very end, which is all almost, yeah, qualified players. So if we have enough qualified players, or if the number of players is equal, so that nobody more can qualify, then we're going to end the round. This might fix the bug. Okay, Downloaded the new bot data. Fix bugs. Nice. Okay, what do we do now? I'm wondering that the changes that I made are going to be not very good. For example, we do 10 ticks per second, and basically this means that I'm trying to push the updates 10 times per second for every client that is connected. But how to test the game with like actual 1,000 players? I need to create an application that connects as a player, right? And see if it crashes the server or something by creating 1,000 connections. There's also something that I should have done. Change that. Yeah. Some manual respawn. Okay, that seems good. Okay, think. What do we do now? I don't really know what to do now. I can try doing the nicknames of the players, I guess. We can configure our skin. Should be able to configure our name, right? Right. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to do it this stupid way like I always do because I don't really have a way to do the UI. So I'm going to have nothing here. We're in settings. Then I'm going to say that hmm. Mm-hmm. Whatever, I'm just going to do key down if um if we are in settings, then I say that character is this. First we check that if he is backspace, then name pop, otherwise one, then self name push this, else if self name length adjustments max name length. All right, I'm going to have a field. It says name is string, right? We're going to have names hash map string. Names empty. Our name. Let me do this by the way. References, load. Thing. Okay, whatever. Volume. The volume initially is going to be references load volume. What else? Skin. Volume and wrap or 05. This is preferences code skin app or random one. Then what? Name is preferences code name app or empty string. Maximum name length. Name length. All right. Server name. Yeah. I guess the client must also name. Name receiving message name ID name third name server. Inside the state, I'm going to have for every client name string. Client message name. State clients. Name is equal name. Change the name. Also send it to all the other clients. For client in state clients. Message name. Yeah. What else? When we start, the name is an empty string. When we first connect, I also want to send to this sender all the different names. So for like except for ourselves, I guess. For client in state clients sender and server message name client this and name known. Right. This should be enough. I just need to send the name to the server now and draw them. So in yeah, settings or name old name is self name if self name equal old name action send and message name. Yep, I think that's it. And the drawing. Draw player. Draw player. We say that text is going to be their name. Position is going to be player position plus 0 player radius alignment center size nameplate size in the config, color white, size black outline, draw with outline here. We need to no, not player name, I guess, but if it's us, then self name. Otherwise, self names yet Player ID, the ID of the player. I don't know my own ID though. Optional. Yeah. So I guess me is, yeah, ID, option ID. And means me. Match D, none. It's our name. Some ID and self names get ID wrap or this. We do twice as the ref? No. What? Okay. Map. STR. Okay, this works. I have nameplate size and nameplate outline size in the config. Me is ID is none. True is none. False is the player is no ID. All right. Also, inside the settings, I need to draw this, right? You name is it's just our name. Self name as string. Unifying. Let me see. Is this going to work, or is this not going to work? We need to do some profanity on top of that, right? And an option to hide player names. Anyway. ABC. Okay. Okay. I have named myself ABC, but the settings was a little weird. Why was it weird? Fixed size, maybe. Do like this, maybe. So it's the name, then skin, then volume controls. I also want to like save my kuviman. All right. It is weird, but it works, I guess. Text. You. Text self-name as string. Then font. Bold. Font. Size 1. Color white. I didn't have like an option to have the outline in this. We'll need to make a custom widget eventually. Kuviman. Alright. Now I see my name. I think I need to do the outline slightly larger. Can I do the outline larger? Is this better? Okay, this seems to be fine. So now what I want to do is I loaded them from preferences, but when I'm changing volume is equal, over here I say preferences save for volume of volume. What else am I doing? Skin over here. Preferences save skin. And then when we're changing the name over here, it says save name of name. Right? So now I only need to do this once, and then when we reload the page or run the game again, our name is saved, our volume is saved, right? Should be. Yes, I am kuviman. My skin though, what is wrong with my skin? Skin. My skin is not loaded. Oh, it's because I didn't change it. I see. Wrap or else. And what is this supposed to be? U size? In preferences, save in damn. Okay, names. Now we should have names. Whether or not names are a good idea is something that I don't really know. We will need a I will probably need to do a little like okay. Here's the real question: how many people do you think are going to be playing the game at the same time? No, bots are not going to have names. You want me to tell that they are bots? Like I can say bot top 32 max. Wait, are you saying that I should limit? I should limit the character to 3? So nobody can write anything offensive? But that's why I was going to use the profanity filter though. I already researched it. I'm not sure like how good it is, but there is profanity. There is a library that I can use. You want to be able to see the road otherwise? Wait, otherwise what? Okay, there are multiple questions. First of all, how many... right now, the length, the number of characters... The number of characters is limited by 15 right now. Not by 3, but by 15. We can limit it by 3 if you want. Or we can instead use a profanity filter. If there are 100 people playing, it will be too crowded, the map won't be readable. Well, that's why currently the players that I draw them slightly semi-transparent. Can we just do like them more and more semi-transparent if there are more people? Or I can draw them on a separate layer and make that layer completely semi-transparent. So no matter how many people are playing, that entire like level is going to be like 50% transparency. That's, for example, one thing. But I don't think we should limit the number of people who are playing the game, right? Or should we? I don't know. Should we? But then players are going to go into the game, and then whoever is streaming is not going to be able to join the game. I can limit the number of the players that I actually show. I'm not talking about them blocking the view, but they are super distracting. I agree. But have you ever played? Have you played Trackmania? That's what Trackmania does, right? There are literally like hundreds of people playing at the same time, and like I just need to make them more transparent, no? Trackmania videos. Well, in this trailer, the other players are not transparent really, but in the gameplay, I'm pretty sure that they show other people transparent, basically. Right now, I'm doing 50% transparency, but when like multiple are being drawn all on top of each other, they're going to like be less and less transparent, maybe. So that's why I think we should draw them on a separate layer and then make that entire level transparent, and maybe even like less than 50% transparency. Or a button to hide them. But if you hide the other people, like, no. Like, you are competing against other people, you need to see them. You should limit what you show, maybe. The option to hide is the option to hide nicknames. That is not there right now, but we need to do profanity. But the players themselves should be seeing them. Okay, I guess I can just literally say that I'm going to only only show you like 30 players. That way I make sure that the rendering doesn't lag, and yeah. But 30 players is not very very big number, I think. Anyway, I was going to ask though, how many people do you think is going to actually like join the server when the streamers are going to be playing? Because they are big streamers, right? They are not like the Ludwig streamers. I need to spend some time testing, like stress testing the server and stuff, no? Just in case happens. Kuviman, Ludwig. Right, let's go. Oh shit, wait, what? Why can I not write my name? Reload. Invalid value. Integer 8. What? You're back? Oh, welcome back. Kuviman. I'm going to lose. Brain. This is the link to the current state of the game, Bad Cop. I'm going to just test it for a little bit and then I'm going to end the stream. Oh yeah, the spectator mode needs to like be better. We need to improve the spectator mode, sure. All right. Not really isometric. Oh, wait, I have been eliminated? What? It's only bots that are left. It's me, Brainoid, and Rings. Although... anyone else? Not anyone else. We have one more spot on the team. This is what the game looks like currently. This is now a 1v1, me versus this bot. Brainoid was eliminated. Now it's going to be a new game. Those little crab bots, they are not real bots. We don't have any AI. You know, just join after 4 days and share 20k. I'm not even sure if I can get the money if we win some money, you know. Probably just going to be between you, Brainoid, and Rings. Thanks for serious answers. Right. You can name yourself if you go into the settings and then you start typing. Whoever is playing as the pork emote. We're just watching bots play now. Yeah. New game. Alright, I did it. How's the game working? Any bugs? Anyone seeing any bugs? I have been disqualified. Oh no. Why am I so bad at this game? I mean, all the bots are basically just me, so I'm just only worse than myself. I see a little bit like the other player movement is not very smooth. That's the only thing that I would like to fix maybe, but it doesn't really matter much. But if it's actually no bugs, not just you, that's disrespectful. Oh right, you were playing the game all the time, right? True, it's only Brainoid. That's why I'm losing. Right, makes more sense now. Okay, we need to be in the top 2 now. Right? Did it. Good. No, this bot, you cannot win me. No. Shit. No, I have been eliminated. GG. Okay, what do you think? What do you think about the game? I think it's more fun now that we have like more of those bots. It's just that you get eliminated so fast. Maybe we need a little. Maybe we need not to eliminate like half of the players, but I don't know. What do you think? Like the one session just ends too fast, right? But then like it also means that those people who did get eliminated, they get to play again sooner. So I don't know. Anyway. Also maybe slower pace, but more obstacles. Well, yeah, we don't have any obstacles on the map right now. And they are going to be on the map, right? One, two, three, four. Four people doing Ludwig Jam. No, this is not English, right? Do 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 do.
And then this one I'm gonna try here. No, that's gonna be way.
Okay, that's it for me for today, guys. We do more progress in the next 4 days, because 4 days is what we have left, right?
Okay,
I will
so if I delete that, and then
I will check again.
copy this,
Jam,
and we're gonna see if it fits perfectly.
Ludwig.
If it does, then we're golden.
Yes, we have 4 days left.
Forgot to merge that down.
The game works. So we just need to fix some bugs, do some polishing on the graphics and other stuff.
It's perfect.
And maybe we add something else.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my little centipede and move it down over here, so that I
got the
have
wall
kind of
finished.
an idea of that.
Okay.
So obviously the countertops, they're not going to have this like thing on here. It's just gonna be like completely connected.
Some of the walls here.
But,
Oh wait,
okay,
you didn't.
so
You didn't send them. All right.
The end
Anyway, I can put the walls in the game if you want right now. Right?
Probably.
If you want, I will do
And
that.
this is
But
gonna be...
that
I
I will
forgot to
just
include the
go back live
Minecraft
tomorrow.
as
So see you
part of
tomorrow,
it.
guys. Bye bye.
Okay, so this will be the end piece here. And then this is going to be a connecting piece. I guess, so if I chain this one 3 times. No, it has to be this one. Okay. So what I'm actually going to do is just finish out this one here. Oh my gosh. Who in dares?